Can I just shoot his ass?
No, no. Well, I mean, I guess you can. I'm trying to melee him. God fucking damn! What's going on? Holy shit! Tanner! Fuck!
I didn't shoot. I didn't shoot.
You fucker!
I was on fire. I was stopping by
The
fire.
fuck just happened, man?
Know.
See ya! Get him the hell out of here. Get him the hell out of here. You piece of shit. You piece of shit! Get him out of my face! Holy shit! What is going on? Oh! You see that shit? Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh my. Still alive? Knock one. The one to the left. You down? Throwing a nade. Get him out of here, man! Come on, let's go, baby. Disrespect. Easy. No! Fuck! He's won! HP. Oh, man.
Oh, this is the life right here. Full-time hot tub streamer, actually. Next challenge is win a Battle Royale game from inside the hot tub.
Listen, no battle royales for you in any other game.
Go down. On that door here. Back. Oh my God. Shit on! Shit on! Shit on! Get out of my face! What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Get out of here! No! What is up, pack? Yo, how we all doing, baby? Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, baby. Yo, how we all doing today, chat? How we all doing today, everyone? Who's all out there today? We got Birmingham Chuck, we got Red Shadow, Mr. Folders, Max, Play for Keats, Miss Owens. What's up, yo? Blue Collar Single Father, how we doing, baby? Good to see you, yo. Jake Diesel, Adam Eric, Garo, Didio. Yo, what's up, Jake? Gemstone, Shout, what's up, baby? How we doing? Yo, what up, Bucks? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, brother. Viss, good morning, bro. Yo, what up, Birmingham Chuck? How we doing? How we doing? Mean Machine. Mean Machine coming in. Have a good stream, bro. Cheers. Hey, what's up, baby? What's that from? That's from a movie or something, right? Mean Machine. What is that from? What is that from? What movie is that? Gemstone, Shout, what's up, baby? Gemstone with the Prime, Mean Machine with the Prime, Shout with the re-up, the Prime as well. Renegade, what up, baby? Dude Abides, what's up, man? Longest Yard, is it really? The Longest Yard, the Burt Reynolds one in the 70s specifically. That's what it is. That's what it is. Dude Abides, what up, man? He says it smells like deli meats, does it? Does it? Whew. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready for today, ladies and gentlemen? Ready to jump in? Ready to rock? Ready to jump in? Ready to rock, huh? Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hold up. Hold up. Load it up. Hold up. Load it up. The most memorable moment from Longest Yard is when he walks in and that dude just slamming his head into the wall over and over again. A lot of people that do that on a daily basis. Good morning, Viss. Good morning. Yo, what up, Chuck? How we doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Pack, how we doing? How we feeling today, man? How we doing? How we feeling, damn it? Chat, when I say how we doing, how we feeling, I actually want to know how you're doing and how you're feeling. You know? I actually want to know. I'm not just saying it to say it. Yo, finally got around to watching you drive up through the canyon. For this looking sweet, man. Hey, thank you, Dessert. What up, Viss, Pack? Yo, Ricochet, what up, baby? Feeling great, fam? Hey, let's go. Back hurts from doing snatches yesterday, but doing good. Is it a good hurt or is that the bad type of hurt? As long as my plants are doing well, I'm doing well. Hey, let's go, Bucks. Let's go, Bucks. Blue collar? I have no idea. You can check the Steam charts. Yes, it has the Apex player base dropped a ton since they got rid of the Post Malone event. I don't know, maybe. Got engaged this weekend? Hey, congratulations, man. Congratulations, baby. Great weather down here in Houston today? Yeah, I bet it is, bro. What, 70 sunny? 70 sunny? Meanwhile, here, frozen, 20 degrees. Icicles. Viss, only have to work Friday, then I'm off till the 5th, just trying to get there. Hey, Let's go, Miss Owens. Enjoy your time off. Enjoy your holiday. Excited for Christmas. My daughter has been begging for a toy that we have wrapped up for her. That's got to be exciting. It's got to be exciting. Remember when you were a little kid? You were so excited. Looking forward to everything. Play for keeps. My man. Always. Here's the PAX monthly reminder to train jiu-jitsu. It's good for your soul. Facts. He's not lying, ladies and gentlemen. He's not lying. Play for keeps, you the man, brother. Better start than yesterday. No flooded basement, so we vibing. What's on the Christmas list this year, Viss? I have not asked for anything for like the last like 5 Christmases or something. I don't ask for anything. I don't really want anything. The only thing I like doing on Christmas is just to hang out with my family and have a good time. Enjoy spending time with one another. I don't really care to get any gift or present. Here, Viss, let's go. Turbo Tuesday. Bart, what's up, baby? Bucks, what's up, man? How was CS with Doc? I actually had a lot of fun with it, bro. I had a lot of fun with it, baby. I had fun with the tournament, but I actually had more fun with CS than I thought I was going to, too. Focus in, lock it in. I want more intense. What is my favorite AR to use at the moment? Ooh, I don't know if I got one, bro. I don't know if I've got one. JS9's insane. Insane, man. It's really nuts. Renegade, what do you mean? Leo, what's up, baby? How's everyone doing today? Looking good, feeling good? You know it, sir. You know it. Bucks, the JS9 do be zapping. It be zapping, brother. Bodie, what's up, man? Prom timed up, baby. Prom timed up, baby. How long we've watched, like total watch time? Is that what you're asking? Yo, Firebird, what's up, man? Saul Outlaw, what's up, baby? What up, R-Dub? How we doing, man? Hog is probably the worst recoil damn AR in the game. Like, so much shake. So much screen shake, man. What is it? This game's terrible. It used to be good. I think now it's not really good. Yo, Dirty, what's up, baby? Howlin' Bear coming in with the prime. How we doing, baby? How we doing? How we doing? Prime timed up. I want to do one more thing. This heavy stock. This is training. We're not actually fighting, bro. One more thing I want to do here. All right, let's lock and load. Let's lock and load. Anyone that's been playing PUBG that knows if there's more people playing Rondo or just playing regular maps? Does anyone know? Guess we can test it ourselves. There's Rondo and then there's random map. I wish they just would have got rid of that completely. You think random? Stealth, what up, baby? Is my voice quiet compared to the game? I mean, it's always gonna be quiet compared to the fucking firing range. It's always gonna be quiet compared to that. I don't know, I can up it. Can up it. Is there a way to see how much damage you're doing? Like the combined damage pops up above the other guy's head or something? No, there's no way to do that in this game. I'm not really interested in Tarkov Arena. One guess for your lunch today. It is rice, chicken, and broccoli. Morning pack this. Hope you're all doing great today. Much love. Yo, Gabriel. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Gabriel, favorite submission from guard. Go. Tried some green beans last night. Steam, man, they were so soggy. Steamed green beans? Yeah, it sounds like they would be soggy, bro. You nailed it! I mean, let's be honest. It was too easy. Let's be honest. It was too easy. Let's be real. Loop choke. Those suckers are nasty, dude. Suckers are nasty, man. Loop choke, then they roll and you get into mount, and then what's your go-to from there? You start the loop choke, you got it, they turn, they give you mount. What's next? What's the transition? Into triangle? Loop choke into mounted triangle? Do I do jiu-jitsu? I've been doing jiu-jitsu for a while now, brother. Since I went to the current gym I'm going to, and I said I'm going to fully commit and keep going every single week. It's been over a year now. But I did a little bit of jiu-jitsu before that here and there. The mounted triangle. It's a nasty one. It's a nasty one. It's a nasty one. What happened in the game that had PUBG gunplay and the characters had superpowers? They went bankrupt. They went bankrupt. Ambo Remix, I saw that he took responsibility for it in the press conference. For putting Sean Strickland and Duplessis next to each other. Do I think it was strategic? I don't know about that. Could have been strategic, could have been just overlooked. Could have been strategic, or it could have just been overlooked. What, in a way, that game was kind of sick. There was things about it that were sick, to be honest, though. They fucked up and completely mismanaged it. It deserved to pretty much what happened to it. Also, you know, here's the thing. Here's the other thing. Y'all are like, man, that game was sick. Did you guys play that game? Were you part of the player base? Well, the things that you think are sick and good, support those things, play those things, fucking watch those things, whatnot. It's when you come in, you're like, what happened? Oh, bro, that game was sick. This motherfucking, if people don't play the thing or do the thing, then it's gonna die. You know? So it's like, just remember that. Did I miss Jiu-Jitsu talk? I asked Gabriel his favorite submission from guard. He said loop choke. Okay, then I said the guy rolls into mount. What's your transition? He said mounted triangle. X. Wow. We're just getting kidded. We're just getting kidded. We're just getting absolutely kidded. Another Dragunov. Go Plata. Isn't the go Plata where you literally choke them with your shin? If I'm not mistaken. Do you play rubber guard, Hellhound? It's like a rubber guard submission for the most part, right? Suffocation, no breathing is my technique. Used to be wrestler, so you prefer top. There we go. That's exactly what we needed, baby. That's exactly what we needed. Kidded. Absolutely kidded. What are my thoughts on Colby? I think he looked like shit in his fight. Gotcha on YouTube, so here's the Prime 2, bro. Have a great day, yo, Beowulf. You the fucking man, dude. You the man, baby. Yeah. You gotta be real flexible for that one. Gotta be real flexible for that one. Go Plata. Shin to the throat. Yikes. Yikes. Brady, you do not. Is meta loadout M24, M4? Nah. If anything right now, it looks like, it seems the meta loadout to me would be JS9 with Dragunov. Most people actually use the Dragunov, it seems like. Daniel, what up, baby? Has it snowed in Utah yet? It snowed, but it hasn't stuck around. DJ Shady, what up, baby? Would be sick to get some 3 gear from this. Sniping behind us. It's got a sniper that side. It's got another guy in the building. Hill up top. I don't know if we can loot it yet. Unless we have, like... Once I smoke the hell out of it and don't get naded. I did this yesterday. I guess we're gonna try it this time again. Ooh, yeah. It's going south. Whoa, okay. Okay, dude. Okay. They redesigned this bridge, so I couldn't tell if that was cars, actual cars at the end, or if it, what the hell it was. Bro, you're in the blue watching this shit still, man. What? All right. What up, Bucks? Haven't been here in a minute, so I'm stoked to see hear you started jiu-jitsu. If you don't, if you've been doing it for a year, you'll be coming up on promotion soon with your athletic ability. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My instructor's thinking sometime in early spring, likely for the blue belt. For me and a couple other people in our class. Or was that guy who was just sitting behind one of the cars on the right side? Welcome to Bridge Campers. Believe you, dude. I've played this game for a long time. I know all about Bridge Campers. Just didn't expect my man to be waiting there, even in the blue. Be testing for brown this coming summer. Currently a 2-stripe on purple. Hey, let's go, baby. Depends on exactly the gym, Chris. Usually it's a combination of things. He asked how are like promotions done. It depends on the gym. Typically, what I've heard at most gyms, it's based off of like when the instructor thinks you're ready. But that's going to be like, okay, usually what happens with that is like the instructor's thinking about the amount of time you've been there, also how you're doing the actual class, how much you know the techniques, right? So that's usually in general how it works. And then at some point the instructor ends up saying, you know, to themselves, I think this person's ready for a stripe. I think this person's ready for another one, or I think this person's ready for the next belt. But it is time-based at the same time. An instructor is not, even if you're like, to a degree, it's always time. Like an instructor, just you could be going for 3 months and you're kicking ass because you had a background in grappling. That doesn't mean you're gonna get your fucking blue belt, you know. Usually a lot of instructors are like, around this time frame is when this person should be ready for the blue, even if they're killing it before that. My particular gym, my particular instructor, how he does it is, one, it's time. So he's like, you know what, you need to get about this amount of time under your belt, right? Along with whether or not you know the moves and you know the moves properly. He has a list of like all of the, there's a curriculum of white to blue moves that you need to know, and he does reviews. And when you do the reviews, he looks to see if you know the things. If you don't know them, he helps you out and like teaches you, right? But by the time you get to your blue, you should know all the curriculum. You should know the moves. You should be able to show it to him that you know the proper technique. So he does like a combination of time, your skill, along with knowing the moves properly. Which I really like. I like how he does it. And that's actually not the same as a lot of gyms, from my understanding. A lot of it's just like time, skill. I think they're ready. You might not know the actual proper technique and everything and how you're supposed to do a lot of the moves and get to a blue belt at a lot of other gyms. So I kind of like that he does that, and he does these reviews, and they're almost like a test. He calls them review, but they're almost like a test. All right, let's go. Let's go. My man, who is it? Who is it? Here we go. Little ace. Little ace action. Wikinga, what up, baby? Yo, appreciate the prime, man. Is this Sandhawk? No, that's a different map. Try barrel this game. Lots of smoke rounds, dude. Tons of them. Justin, what's up, baby? The $2 super coming through. And my man, he says, hey, day 193, let's get it. Have a day and nothing but dubs. Love it, Justin. Let's get it, baby. Let's stick with the 2x. I'm gonna stick with it. Yo, Viss, yo, Taco, what's up, baby? Yo, Trojan, what up, baby? Hope your day's going well too, dude. Ha! There you go. I love that. Artist said Amazon sells black belts. That's how easy it is to get one. But do you have the skills? Exactly. Exactly. At the end of the day, that's what counts, baby. That's what counts. Been a while since I've seen your stream, looking even more jacked. Hey, thanks, brother. Appreciate it, brother. Been working on it. Been working on it. Chad, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Said it takes more time to get your black belt than it does to go to school and become a doctor. He just ran away. in a very bad spot. Very, very bad spot. Interesting. Didn't even med. Twelve left. 12 left. Gotta lock it in, baby. Gotta lock it in here. bang, bang. Dead. Later. Later, brother. Heard gunshots back towards this town. I don't know if anyone's out behind us. Could there be? Maybe. Maybe. Seems like a lot of people on the other side right now. Really? Do you have an SLR? Nope. Went to the 2 vest because my 3 vest is half damaged. So very likely it'll break by the end of the game. I'd rather have a vest that doesn't break than a vest that's gonna break. No, it's not what I wanted to press, Jesus. It's a very bad spot to actually be in. This whole hill's looking down on me. Let's go, dude. That's what I'm talking about right there, baby. That's what I'm talking about right there, baby. See ya. See ya. Later. You think so, huh? You guys think so, huh? You think so, huh?
And his name is John C.
Oh, man, we're pulling it out. Toss him in there, baby. 1, 2, 3. Oh, ow, ow. Nom, 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 nom. Jesus Christ. Heat him up, chat. You know what it is. Heat him up, baby. What's up, Dave? How we doing, man? What's up, Ragnarsson, Guttery? How we doing, baby? How we doing? How we doing? All right, hold up. Hold up. Let's go back here. Let's address some things. Let's address some things. We got Dave that came in. The $5 super chat says, thought of a name for the song. It's called Gasoline and Deli Meats. I like the name of this song, dude. I like the name. Just in time to see the win. Come on, Vasio, Jeffro. What up, man? Harmrab. Has it been 6 months on the tube already? Have a great one, Vasio. Will do, brother. Will do. Appreciate the 6. Jeff, appreciate the 2, baby. And that's just here. Appreciate all the support, man. You guys are the best, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ron, what up? Harmrab, what up? What up, baby? We go next, chat. Let's get another one. Let's get another one, baby. For those coming in and joining us, how we doing, baby? How we doing today? This Tuesday morning. Glorious months of meeting awesome people. Let's go pack this, yo. Blue collar, what up, man? Thanks for the 4 months, baby. You the man, brother. You the man. Red Comet, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. What's up, Michi? Wait. Did we get... So is Rondo... Is Rondo also in the random maps? Is that a thing? Or did it swap to Rondo? Did I swap it to Rondo? It is in the random maps. This game. Do I have a clan in PUBG? I have no clue. I don't think so. No clue. Don't think so, baby. Cammy coming in. Cammy, thank you for all the support, baby. Box, what's up, baby? Our man, Box Boy. How we doing? get rid of the hollow. Yo, Box, appreciate the 6 months on the tube as well, baby. Morning, Viss and Pack. Hey, hope you're doing well today, dude. How am I going to track this 75 hard challenge? Well, there's a free app you can use to track all the things. And the whole point of it is, will it be a challenge and challenging? Yes, but that's not actually what it's designed as. It's designed as a program that you can use and go to at any time to pretty much get like locked in life, and also to help practice and actually build discipline in you as a person and in your life. Something that's important to realize is that discipline isn't just something that certain people have and other people don't have. It's something you can practice and improve and get better at. It is a skill that you can build, and that is part of the reason for that. Along with other things that you're going to gain, like confidence, self-esteem, all sorts of stuff. Do I have any suggestions for someone trying to get better at the fundamentals of this game other than jumping into the range for aim skill? Zoom, what up, baby? Appreciate the 6. Also, hold up. Let me address these real quick. Yo, Alec, what up, man? Appreciate the 6 as well. And all the other months, baby. All the other months. The fundamentals of this game. When you say the, what, like movement shooting? Or what you actually... Movement and shooting matter in this game, but this game is actually way more mental than any other Battle Royale. You can beat people purely off of your positioning and out-thinking your opponent rather than out-shooting them. This game can be that you can do that far more than any other Battle Royale out right now. This is like... PUBG is actually more similar to something like chess than... like these other BRs. It's really about out-thinking people out. Out-thinking, out-positioning. Being smart about the fights you take. If you try to brute force your way through PUBG, if you're one of the best players in the world, can you do it and get away with it? Yeah. But actually, probably more often than that, you're going to die and lose. If you really want to get good at this game, it's about thinking ahead, thinking of your movements, knowing the terrain, knowing how to position, knowing where other players will come from, understanding when to take a fight, when not to take a fight. Most of that comes through experience. I've made episodes of Viss Teaches PUBG way back. There's a reason I was able to get to the #1 player for both solos and duos in this game when this game was at its height. And it wasn't because I could shoot the best. It wasn't because I had the most insane fucking shooting skills out of anybody. The reason I got to that point was because I could use strategy and I would learn from my mistakes I would make in the game and just immediately start implementing them. And I practiced it over the course of 2 years. If you really want to get good at this game, you need to be able to know when to fight, when not to fight, how to position, how to use terrain, how to predict where other people will move and be. A lot of those things you can only really do through playing yourself or watching someone else play. You might be able to speed that up if someone is teaching you. That's why I made those Viss Teaches PUBG videos way back. This really is the Battle Royale where even if someone doesn't know almost anything, they can win. You can't do that in Apex. The best player is winning like 99 times out of 100. Like if you got a team, you got a pro team in Apex, like they're smashing everybody. Even if it's just a fucking pro player, 1v1 gunfight, they're smashing everybody. Right? Like usually the more skilled player will win out the vast majority of the time. PUBG, I've got thousands and thousands. I could die to somebody that started playing the game for the first time this week. You give someone play Apex for the first time every week, and then you put them against a player that's got, you know, that's skilled, that's got a few thousand hours in the game. They're gonna get destroyed every single time. I think that's one of the actually deeper reasons that maybe people don't even realize that this game is good. A lot of people have a chance. There's way more randomness that can happen in this game. Like someone just said, I could be running through that field right there and just get headshot from a K9 and the game's over. It has like a good level of that, but at the same time, like the other things still matter, and I think that's part of what makes this game actually really. Because you do all the positioning, everything right, but you got to still have the skill at least to capitalize on that, but... There's way more planning and strategy in this game, I think, than most others. When it comes to BRs. There are better guns, there are better attachments, there are those things, but that's definitely not close towards the top on the priority list. They matter, but I'm telling you, the biggest things that matter is learning how to play, where to play. You like think to yourself, okay, you know, right now, like, if I was purely trying to win this game, I wouldn't be playing like this. I play like this because I have a lot of fun. It's like more challenging to run around and try to do crazy shit. I'm running through the wide open right here, right? And so I can end up getting into a situation. I start immediately getting shot. I have no cover. I have to immediately think on my feet and figure out how to fucking... Okay, I need to drop this smoke. I need to maneuver to the point that I don't get shot. I can use this tree to immediately block this guy. Okay, just enough to survive. Okay, I can get healed up now. Now I can take this fight on this guy. Okay, how do I want to move on him? How do I want to fight? If I'm really trying to win this game, I would have got a fucking car. I'm going to be, like, probably going somewhere. I might go to a compound. I might go to this hill. I'm going to play there. I'm going to use, like... I'm going to figure out something with the land to play where it's going to be very hard for someone to get close to me, but I'm going to see them coming from a mile away. I would take less... You're going to take less risk. You're going to do less dumb things. This guy just pulled up. He's filling up his car. If you really wanted to win at a high percentage, you'd probably use a car the vast majority of the time as well. Especially how the game is now. Vehicles are extremely OP. Not only for movement, but you can just immediately swap seats, start shooting them. You can, I mean, you fire out of the fucking driver's seat with a damn pistol. Offensive, that would actually be kind of nuts. If you could put it in your third slot, the mortar. Just start mortaring the shit out of people in the late game. One of the cool things I like about PUBG is there's like basic, like if you read like Sun Tzu Art of War and you apply that to something, a game like PUBG, there's like, it's very like black and white, like rules that apply in certain situations. Like something I've done today that I recognized yesterday, something I was doing is way too often I was taking these head peek battles, and sometimes you have to take a head peek battle against somebody, right? Start shooting somebody, he makes it to a tree, and then you're going to do this match with them where you're, okay, who's going to shoot the other person in the head, which is just a stupid way to play. Because even if you're extremely good, the one person peeks, they hit you in the head, your fucking game's over. Sometimes you have no option to play that, but a lot of times you don't have to do that. A lot of times, you can take the small victory, the small win of, okay, I damaged this guy. He got to a tree. He's in the wide open. Someone else might start shooting at him. He's worried about me. He's going to have to think that, oh, this guy's going to peek me. What do I do? What do I do in this field? Do I run to this compound? Do I not? Is this guy going to peek me? Is he just waiting? He's already in a bad situation, right? But if you just peek him and continue to peek him and he fucking headshots you, then he's easily out of it. If you don't even shoot at his ass after that, you completely go and do something else. That guy is still worried about you, and he's still in a bad spot. You damaged him, you hurt him, he has to heal back up. His armor's been compromised. Exile, what's up, man? vehicle just pull up on the hill here. This zone. We're here, right? Hard shifted this way. There could have been people playing the buildings. A lot of them could be coming in on this side. Could be some people out in these houses. Less likely because this side of this map would less likely house a lot of players. More people are going to always be coming from closer towards the center of the map and wherever the planes actually intersected from. So you could expect a ton of people coming in from all of this area. So this side of the zone should be packed, right? It's going to be less likely that people are on my side of the zone, just out of the sheer fact of where the drop was and how people move. A lot of people don't just get in a car or run super far out to the edge of the map. Basic concept. Very basic concept that just by knowing that and playing off of that, you're going to usually know exactly where to look for people. And then it's every so often, there's someone that plays a little bit differently and is going to play from the side that usually will have less players. Literally just understanding that basic concept can help someone go from never making it to endgame to always making it to endgame. So we're at this compound, but you also got to realize something else. If you immediately look at this, we're out like on an island right here. There's not that good of cover between me and anywhere else that I need to get to right now. There's a decent distance that I have to run through here. Now I don't have to. If this would have shifted away from me, that's something like recognized about this position. What's the weakness of this position? Okay, it's actually great if it comes to me. All these people are going to have to go through this area that has almost zero cover. Right? But if I have to move out of here, I have to be pretty, you know, I've got to be a little bit smart about my timing and when I move and when I don't. If I was having to move up into this forest, the best you got is these like little trees. You're completely exposed. I got pretty gifted with the fact that this zone just came to me. So what's going to happen? Most people are just going to run over right here, kill kill everybody. They're all dying on the other side of the zone. Why are they all dying on the other side of the zone? That's what we said. Nobody's going to be out here because people don't play that way. They start from where they're at and they just move in a straight line towards the zone. That's the vast majority of players. Drop coming down. Shot left. Full auto fire there. The Dragunov guy killed the dude that just killed the other guy with the AR. So there's actually only one guy left on that left side. There's a vehicle. Hear this vehicle? Probably Dragunov guy. Just got in a car. It's another tip. Something you can do in this game. You can track where people are at. So we know this dude was left side Dragunov, but then we hear get in a car. And other things you can immediately start thinking about. Okay, this guy just shot. If someone else was extremely close to him or within shooting distance, he'd have to be, they'd be fighting him right now. They would be shooting this guy. You hear this gunfire? This is more on the right side. So by knowing where other people are at, you can then start making assumptions that a lot of the time will be true. You can know, hey, this guy just shot over here. If he's not getting shot at, then likely the other guy is not going to be next to him. So more than likely, the other guy's going to be on the right side of this forest somewhere because we know that he's not anywhere by us. We've been looking here the whole time. unless somehow he missed him and he's just been prone in a bush, not moving at all. So you can pretty much know, okay, this one guy, he's going to be over here somewhere. The other dude's going to be over here. You know where they're not because of where you've looked, but you can also start assuming, okay, we've seen him. You can know where someone else is, and because they're not fighting, you know the other person's not close enough to fight them. I think this actually... Okay. Insane. See that car? I think that's the guy's car. There he is. GG. Popped 2 smokes, blocked his vision, moved up into nade distance. He starts running through smokes. I'm just going to go prone. I can hear him. He's not going to see me first. He runs through the smokes to kill him. So a lot of people, and I can see why. That's why usually I want to play like that. I'm not going to play from a compound because... From a viewer perspective, you want to see, guys always want to see, okay, you want to see a lot of kills, you want to see a lot of action and whatnot. If you know what you're doing and how to play in PUBG, you can get to a point where you will make it to endgame every single time, just based purely off of where you position yourself. I positioned myself there at a compound on the side of zone that the slimmest portion of the map was on. I knew most players just from where the drop is are going to be coming on the other side. All I did was sit back, wait. They all kill each other. I'm in endgame. I know where the guy was. I called it out. That's that guy's car. How did I know that that was that guy's car and that he was going to be on the left side somewhere? Because I heard him shoot in the forest before that. I heard him get in the vehicle from the same area, right? So I know that he's on that left side. They're not fighting. Wait until the other guy starts shooting at him, okay? There he is. Find him. Easy kill. If you play the game like that, you can almost always, especially in pubs, you're going to always get yourself to endgame. Almost always.
Tristan P. tipped $5. Part 1. Viss, I'm grateful for you. You motivate us to be better and to never quit. Since I started watching in 2017, my life has gotten exponentially better. I am strong and healthy, quit drinking, build $2 million businesses, and have a loving family.
Hey, dude. That's fucking awesome, man. And I'm super glad to hear that for you, brother. Hold up. Let me do something here. Should be real proud of yourself, man. Should be real proud of yourself, and I hope that I do that for people out there. Thank you, Tristan.
Tristan P. tipped $5. Part 2. This is not meant to be a brag. It's meant to show my gratitude for you and the pack. You really help people, Viss. I hope you realize the impact you have had on so many lives. I think I speak for everyone when I say, thank you.
Hey, man. That's the reason I do this, brother. Right there, baby. #1 reason. I hope that I make an impact on people out there to just want to live a better life, baby. And hey, man, we've had a lot of people come in and say that, hey, you guys are the ones that made that decision. Hey, maybe I did something that helped you a little bit to just think differently or think about that or give you a different concept. But you guys all did all the fucking work. It was all on you, man. It was on you and the decisions you made. And you created that for your life and your family, man. Good shit, dude. Good shit. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, baby. Gun. Cockaname, what's up, baby? Yo, Mans Blake, what's up, bro? Appreciate the prime, bro. What up, Chi-Town? You know, something I want to follow that up with, man. Hey, man, you're out there, Pack. You're not happy with where you're at right now, right? You're not happy with things that are going on in your life. Thing to remember and realize, hey, baby, you got the power to flip and change those things, man. You might be in a shitty situation. You might have to go through some shitty fucking things and some shitty times. But you have the power to change things. Never too late, baby. Never too late. And I'll tell you what, one of the biggest things to begin with is believing that that's the case and believing that it's true, because it is true. We all got power over our own lives and the things and the decisions that we make. And I could see it being real easy for people, probably easier than ever, to think that, you know what, what's the fucking point? Especially with all this shit that's going on out here in this damn world nowadays. What's the point, right? Giving up hope, thinking that things don't matter, life doesn't matter. What's the point of all of it? What's the point of doing all these things? I'm telling you what. That's the actual reason. That line of thinking right there is the reason that things won't change. As soon as you say, you know what? No, fuck that. I can do this. I can change these things. You got impact on your own life. And it starts with knowing that. What's up, champ? How we doing, baby? Appreciate you. Thank you very much, man. Zone like this, if you played anywhere on this right, so here's the main thing. A lot of people in a zone like this would crash center, right? Especially early. Because of how far this is out, like, someone's going to look at this, the general player, they're going to be like, yo, if I get to the center. So there's actually going to be a decent amount of people out in here. But if you played further off to the sides, on one of these sides, probably less people. So most people in this game are going to be generalized, like, right in this area. Right in here. Play off somewhere like this away from zone, you're probably actually gonna be in a better spot. You really want to start thinking about the, especially, it depends. Part of what you can do is you start looking at the player count to figure out, like, where players are. When we played pro, you'd have to understand different areas and how many players could how many teams could be playing in, like, a certain area without fighting. Meaning, like, certain hills, there's only so many teams that could be on this hill. Like, say, started getting towards Endgame. There's only so many teams that can play on the hill before a fight has to happen and a team has to die in order for the amount of people to be on that hill. Like, the smaller and smaller you make a zone, the more people obviously have to fight, right? But you can know, okay, this hill, it'll house, like, 4 teams. Like, say, Endgame got to a certain point here. There's only so many spots for a team to play, and there's good spots to play, and there's less good spots to play. Certain spots have certain sight ranges that poor guy have certain sight ranges, which may eliminate other areas that people can play on that position. A lot of this never ends up coming into play when you play something like PUBG because there's just not enough people that stay alive. But this still similar concepts apply. In certain zones, there's the best positions, always. Those positions are strong against other positions. Certain spots are good if the zone continues shifting towards them. Other spots are good if the zone actually shifts away. You could have a position that is good in a future zone that is super strong, but in a zone before that, weak because it's open to something. So a lot of the time, teams would strategize to take a position that is strong going forward into the next zones, right? Why was it strong? Because you could have a lot of sight lines. You had multiple better options on where to get to. You could scout ahead. Your spot is super strong against the better spots in the late game. You could use it to clear a spot to enable to get it. Like, save for somebody, like this house is super good, right? You could have someone, if you're playing from this hill, you can spot this house. You know the players that are in the house already, and, you know, the roof's exposed. You can force them back into their house. There's certain ways that you can play this from this hill of, okay, you know, maybe we're going to set somebody up. He's going to continue shooting. We're going to fire on these guys, force them back inside the house. Then, you know, our team, we're going to push up, crash building to the right because we've seen that nobody's in there. They're going to nade this. Like, there's certain ways you can play it. And this might not have been necessarily the best example, but when it was like pro play, right? All the teams started to figure out and know the spots. This spot's super strong going forward into this circle, so people would fight over that early because of what it offered going forward, where sometimes taking just necessarily the best position in that circle isn't the best play. This guy back here was the one that looted this. This dude just drove past it. He's going to maybe think about going over there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Drove through it again. Got car 98. Need better shots. He's got a car. I have a level 2 helmet. It's not a good idea to take a peek battle against this guy whatsoever. Whatsoever. You got in the vehicle. Nope, you didn't get in the vehicle. He's in that vehicle. He's mad. Whew. GG. Oh. I needed to get to the tree faster. As soon as he started going up the hill, I knew he was going to try to come and push me. I should have got to the tree quicker. That's the misplay. You see a car coming towards you, get behind cover. Guess what? I waited too long to do it. That's why I died. What up, Elvis? How we doing, man? I thought I had an extra second, but I didn't. think that's actually one of the cool things about PUBG too, is it's actually a lot more apparent when you fucked up and made a mistake. As soon as he started moving towards the hill and driving up like that, instead of shooting at those shots, which are very unlikely for me to hit, what should have I immediately done? I should have turned and immediately got to a tree and fought there. So you can start shooting it back again at that point. Why should I immediately get to a tree? Because with a car, they're super mobile. They can drive directly at you and then swap seats immediately and start shooting. If you don't have cover at all, you're fucked. Very easy to look back and be like, okay, well, what could have I done there? I should have fucking ran to the tree sooner rather than continue shooting low percentage shots when this dude was driving towards me. Who fights? Stuff like that makes me feel like this is more who fights better because you cleared position better. I didn't position better. My position was good when he was at the box. As soon as he gets in the car and starts driving up the hill, my position immediately becomes not good. Not good as in I'm standing in the wide open rather than next to cover and he's driving a vehicle where he can come and run me over and jump seats and start to shoot me at the exact same time. So the position was good while he's at the crate. As soon as he starts driving towards that hill, it's not good anymore. You're in a different scenario. A couple other things I could have done too. I double tagged that guy. He's at the hill. When he's healing, I could have took a tire out. It's going to make it far more difficult to him to make a play like that going after that. If you can get 2 tires, he might not even be able to move that car. Right, but that's because you missed shots. If you landed a shot or 2 more, he's out of the game. Yeah, but you can't expect to hit 100% of your shots. You have to... With how you make your plays in the game should be based off of how well you can do those things. It's all about doing probabilities as you're playing. Probability of me hitting all those shots right there, maybe like enough shots to kill that guy when he was running through the open with the situation I chose to shoot. Maybe like 50-50. For other players, maybe it's higher. Maybe it's like 70% of the time they start taking shots from that hill in the position I was and they kill that guy. You have to be a really fucking good player. But there's definitely players out there that are like that. But there's going to be a certain skill cap for the individual based off of just that. There's going to be, you're going to have a skill cap. And there's going to be, in this fight, okay, if I engage this guy from here, probably got about like a 50% shot at killing this guy. So you choose whether or not you engage, right? It's not, when I say it's not who fights better, you're looking at it in a different way. You're looking at a single situation. You got to think about multiple situations. And obviously, the better your gun skill is, the better you're going to be able to perform in any situation. But your gun skill can only be so good. Something you can always do is make better decisions. No, it's. I don't think you're coming out hostile, but that's the. Some situations in the game are going to come down to who can fight better. But you increase your odds by making good decisions beforehand. The better your gun skills, the more stupid shit you can do and get away with it. The less good your gun skills are, the more good decisions you need to make and position yourself in a better spot to win. The thing is, with a game like PUBG, if you make enough of the really good decisions, the person can be the best player in the world and you'll still beat them. Best player in the world gun skill wise. It's like frame trapping someone in a fighting game with the right position. You can make situations mostly unwinnable for your opponent, like the grenade behind a tree play. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's a lot of things you can do where you can end up getting in a situation like that. I don't think the suppressor on the Dragonov makes any sense. Too loud anyways. You can hear it so far. How have I missed on first aid kits? I need some damn first aids, baby. Rondo must have a pretty high percentage when it comes to the random maps, huh? How far do I move my mouse to control the spray? I mean, almost down my entire mouse pad. You do this. They extend it on the DMR rather than on the AR or the barrel. What fighting games do I play? I don't really play a whole lot of fighting games. Wasn't really into fighting games all that much. Played a little bit of, tiny bit of Street Fighter, tiny bit of Mortal Kombat, a little bit of UFC. Like, played Fight Night 2004. Played The Ring on Super Nintendo. Tons of people are actually gonna be coming in on this side over here. He's shooting up there. Either him or someone else. It's a different guy entirely shooting me from my right side. My favorite AR in this game? I don't know if I got one, bro. I don't know if I have one yet. Holy shit. I just heard this guy pull up. He could have been just killing the engine. He might just come rolling through right here. So there's gonna be a guy on the backside of this hill. There's a dude over towards the crate as well. Might have been better to take his 3 vests, depending on how damaged it was. I think it was like 50%. Seven players, 2 of them right here. Knock. AED. He's gonna really be wanting to try to get his kill. Pretty sure. Yeah. You shooting at somebody. Oh, psycho. Circling back. This late into the game, I'd actually really rather not have to play the hill if I don't have to. Because hills are great until there's a ton of people on them, and then you can get snuck up on super easy. Guys driving around. One guy right there. Two other guys. There's another guy. Oh, they're fighting again. I just see that. Yeah, good. Seems like he's shooting at someone on the far southeast side of the zone. Full auto fire. They gotta be somewhat close then. Over his head. No way, bro. No way that was over his head. No drop at all on this arm. It's a damn laser beam. Vehicle and that guy. What? He just hopped out right on top of him. And he heard me. He's peeking. That's fine. You can drive out there. Oh, there guys got a car. Bodied him. I don't know how he's alive, to be honest. If I can get actually to this rock, I might want to actually do that. I hear him. He's still over on the right somewhere. He was just in his car. Nade might come in. Nope. There we go. GG, baby. GG. Use that hill. He couldn't see me. Use it to sneak on him on his right. He was didn't expect us still being at the rock. That was a good one right there. That was a good one right there. What's up, Taco? How we doing, man? Hope you're doing well, baby. Well done, Visse. Thanks, brother. Theo? Hey, we're getting there, brother. You wanna see Rip? Just wait. Wait until we're at the end of 75 hard, bro. Just wait. Cause we're starting January 1st. We're starting 75 hard January 1st, and I want to get as many of you guys involved in it and doing it as possible. Me and Austin are making a bunch of content around it, for it. It's going to be going on the AFK channel. I'll be talking about it here. We're even going to do some live stream workouts that you guys are going to be able to dictate some of the things that we're doing. We're going to try to raise some money for charity throughout the entire thing. We want to make it something where we're going through it at the same time you guys are going through it, and really get people's year off to a bang. Last Shadow, I love that video, bro. I love that video, man. My favorite game to play right now? This one. Do I think Wonder Boy bounces back? It depends on what he's wanting to do. You know, I could see him step away, or maybe he wants to continue fighting. If he wants to continue fighting, he'll absolutely bounce back. But it's all on what he wants to do. I know from some of his posts and whatnot, he wanted to make another run at the title. So this loss to Shavkat, it sets him back a little bit, not a ton, because Shavkat was also ranked fighter, up and comer, undefeated. So it's not a huge loss to Thompson. You know, he could still win a couple fights back to back and maybe get another opportunity, but he is starting to get to that point. At the same time, if you watch the fight, if there was no grappling, Wonder Boy beats him easily. He was fucking Shavkat up when it came to the actual striking. Like that, there's a reason Shavkat just put him against the cage and was kept on non-stop trying to take him to the ground. When it comes to striking, Wonder Boy still got him, bro. He's one of the best strikers in the damn UFC. It's not really close. The dude still gives everybody problems. Yo, get a fix. What's up, baby? Appreciate the prime, man. Appreciate the prime, baby. Yeah, Lash Out. It's impressive what he's been able to do in his career. It is impressive what he's been able to do in his career, man. Shadow, yeah, you gotta love Wonder Boy, man. When's my debut in the Octagon? Probably not gonna happen, brother. I've been gaining weight, yes. I've been purposely trying to gain weight leading up until the start of January, where I'm gonna go into starting to cut down, lean out. goal is to get my weight up to 220. What for? Yeah, personal goals. So much 45 ACP, holy crap, man. So many SMGs, dude. On average, do players play worse on FPP? I don't think it's necessarily that people are playing worse. I think it's that the first person is far more difficult than third person is what it is. It's not that people are worse. It's that it's more difficult. Have I ran JS9 on Rondo? Yeah, I've used it. Shit's OP. It's broken. Maybe I do this game. I kind of wanted to go laser beam ace this game. Laser beam ace rather than the barrel. This heavy stock goes up here so I can just completely kit this sucker out. Beam with it. Do I run? Sometimes I run, yeah. Sometimes I run. You find third person to be more difficult. There's a certain style you get forced into playing in third person. If you tried to play third person like first person, it would be more difficult. But that's just because of how you're choosing to play it. If you play it like it's a third person game, it's gonna be way easier. What is my favorite Christmas song to secretly dance to in the aisles of the grocery store? My favorite Christmas song? Oh, man. Hold up. Hold up. Yo, Mansblake, Champ Jeff from Miyama. Merry Christmas, Viss Pack. Enjoy the holiday. Hope you all get to enjoy some downtime. Yo, get a fix. What's up, baby? Appreciate it as well. Bandy, Cammy, Zook. Hold up. 1 second. 1 second. Yo, Darren. Appreciate the $5 holla, baby. I don't really think I got one favorite Christmas song, bro. To be honest. I don't think I got just one. I kind of like the variety of Christmas songs during Christmas. Saba. It's pathetic, ain't it? Pathetic! Bro, I am blaming this guy. Skynet's still got a long way to go, huh? Still a long way to go. How was the Airsoft event? You got a glimpse of your live stream. Looked awesome. It was awesome, brother. There'll be a video for it coming out soon. on the AFK channel. If you're not subbed to the AFK channel, Viss, exclamation point, Viss AFK in the chat. Also, next part of the travel vlog gonna be coming out soon too. We got Texas coming up. Top 3 Christmas movies. Okay, Die Hard. Die Hard's gotta be on there. I need a list of all the Christmas movies. I do like A Christmas Story because it's a classic. I feel like it's just a really good movie. At the same time, it's been burned so much into my brain that I... It's the only negative downside is just how much is played. The boss. What's up, man? Appreciate the membership, baby. He's gonna fucking drag you now. Alright, you do that. You do that, bro. Go ahead. There he is. Make it tough on him. Just make it tough on him. Just make it tough on him. Ooh, that is a good one, dude. Christmas Vacation's up there, bro. Christmas Vacation is up there, man. What in the hell? Thought I heard something. Ooh, okay, interesting. It's gonna come down off this hill. Press fire, left side. Dragunov somewhere. Movement. I think this guy started probably pushing up the hill, then he was trying to kill him. And he ended up running into another guy. This guy at the top of the hill ended up running into another dude. The UMP. That's what it looked like. 40 seconds. I don't think we wait for him. Probably gonna have some problems getting in here. Off this side of this hill, everybody's gonna be looking at him. Super far right would be in this. Should have a guy coming in behind us still on the left. That was him. He just died. Where is he at? The rock? It's a suppressed SLR. He could push us. I doubt it if he was all the way at that rock, but it's possible. Two guys, one guy. Two other guys. There's the dude. Sees me. 1, 2, 3. That was him. That was SLR guy. That was a different from the... That's scary. That was actually a... bolt that you guys got. Got these trees to block this guy for the most part. There's gonna be a dude right below us here somewhere. Oh, okay. Should be an AWM back in here somewhere. Car guy, he's shooting at somebody. So there's gotta be like a guy towards the west. This sniper might have killed this dude then. There it was. There he is. There he is. He's way back there. You have to start moving. He's shooting the arm. So it's these two, and then this guy in front of me, somewhere. He just knocked him. I believe that might die to zone. This guy's still gonna be up with a car. He's probably gonna peek me any second. He died to zone. Last guy's gonna be right in front of us. Or should be. Could have possibly moved. I've got this dip to work with, so he has to come and overpeak this if he's playing back on this side still somewhere. There he is. Easy nade, GG. GG. We got what? Already 3 dubs? Already 3 dubs today? Already 3 of them, baby. How many streams have I done with Doc on YouTube? I think like 4. Chef Curry, what's up, baby? Hey, man. Appreciate the 5 months, man. Yo, what up, Preston? Hope you're doing well, man. Ooh. The small map. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Am I working out today? Jiu-jitsu. How's my jiu-jitsu game nowadays? It's pretty damn good for, you know, a white belt. Pretty damn good for a white belt. How much am I weighing? Weight's been bouncing between like 218 to 220. Been chewing gum lately. It's the Xeritol gum. How do I balance jiu-jitsu and lifting? I do jiu-jitsu 2 to 3 times a week, and I lift 3 to 4 times a week right now. That's basically what I do. Yeah, on the days I'm doing jiu-jitsu during 75 hard, that's going to count as one of the workouts, yeah. Someone had come back this way to land close. See, I think the size of this map is what PUBG actually needs to be. I think you need to make more like this. Or have a big map, but have it start where it's already zone 1, like Super People did. Based off of how many players are in the game. More things like this speed up the game. more compressed. Yeah, I think that that's like more of what they would say they made a PUBG 2. I would want a lot of the games to be actually similar to like the playtime and size of this. It would eliminate more of the dead time and get people into action sooner. I gotta leave that 2x on the scar. Its irons are terrible. Actually need something like a 3x, 4x, 6x. And this iron sight's pretty bad, if I'm not mistaken. Swap them. What gum? It's xylitol gum. Something that I learned about. That's actually tons of people should know about out there. Why do I think tons of people should know about it? They've found that by chewing xylitol gum, or could be like mints or anything that have xylitol in it, it actually helps remineralize teeth, which means it can literally reverse cavities. And just chill down in these buildings. I kind of don't want to be in that. Berserker, what's up, baby? xylitol gum. The gum your dentist doesn't want you to know about. Bang, bang. Oh boy, got bopped. There's a guy back in that building just hiding. No, I definitely didn't see you. Definitely didn't. He immediately dipped either down into that ditch or behind the hill. There he is. He's in the same spot. He thinks I'm in the top of the hill right now. Whoo! Right in the damn melon. See his helmet explode into the air. Holy crap, that was insane. That was insane. His helmet literally went up into the damn sky. Goodbye. Goodbye! It's an interesting area, bro. It's actually a really cool map. Like you got all this volcano action going on over here. Come down off that hill. Gunshots back behind us here. Would you look at that? Can't stay here if he's there. Can't do that. There he is. This is actually perfect. This is going to help mask our footsteps. Down? Might have went down. When we seen him last, he might have went down. I think that's exactly what happened. Yikes! We pushed up, he pushed down. Very likely he went to the buildings at the same time. I don't know if he's the type of player that would just sit in the building. It seemed like he was the type of player more to roam. Nice little pocket we got here. Buildings are still in, of course. I don't know if he's in the house or if he was outside, but I definitely heard him. Could be right below us, dude. There's another. There's another. Woo! I don't even know where he shot from, actually. can watch my left here. Guy on top of rock killed the dude that ran down the hill. I'm in the zone still. I think he killed this guy. It seemed like he killed the dude that ran down from the building. I could have paid better attention to the kill feed. If he's gonna stay there, which he can, my right should actually be clear unless he pushes it. Almost looks like a dude was prone right there. Well, that's really interesting. I think guy on top of rock, and then there's two little buildings that are in over here, so there could be like one or two in that, or it's gotta be that there's another guy like underneath the rock. No one else has shot each other yet is actually absurd and is not good for us at all. How can it be 3 other dudes and none of them have shot each other? My God, let's go, bro. GG, baby. Fucking dude's just hiding on this side of the rock. The other dude's hiding on that side of the rock, and one was on top of it. Another one. What are the yellow bars? It's your boost. Your boost is something that slowly heals you, and it gives you some other effects depending on how filled the bar is. That's why they're broken up into different sections. Yo, Swanky, what's up, man? Says, great game. Hope you're having a great day. Hey, I'm having a great day, brother. Crazy. Yeah, you get like extra sprint speed when it's... I don't know if it's just at 90 per... I think there's something else that actually happens. I think you get extra sprint speed all the way up till... I don't know if that's what the top bar is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is extra movement speed. One of them is extra movement speed. And like each one I think is a little bit faster healing as well. People want to know how many total wins I have in PUBG. Does it show? I don't know if there's something that is tracked it from the beginning of the game. I don't think that something like that exists. I broke 2,000 wins in this game back when I was still playing it regularly right after I stopped playing pro. So in less than 2 years' time, I had 2,000 wins. And then I stopped tracking. Stoner, what's up, man? I don't know if there's any site that actually tracked it from the very beginning of the game. And I know that the career stats are jacked. Why have I not tried playing the finals? Because I've already played it. I already played it. I don't think it's all that great. I don't think it's all that fun or that exciting. Do I think PUBG is the game I've been best at in my life? Yeah. When it came to any game that we've played, I was definitely the best at PUBG. Definitely the best at PUBG. Body count, I don't know what happened, but they went through like multiple iterations of how they would track stats of PUBG, so I think something happened where they kind of just like got rid of the old shit. Like they used to have a leaderboard that was tracked, and then like the leaderboard got like corrupted or something, and then they had to restart it again. There was tons of different shit that happened in the early PUBG days when it came to them actually tracking their stats properly that was not done correctly. If I could choose the ultimate squad to team up with in PUBG for a tournament, who would it be? It would be a guy named Break, Smack, and Marius. That's who it would be. I'll be right back. Haven't seen you in Smack playing ages. Last time we played anything together was Tarkov. Definitely a while ago now. Lord Razor? I don't know what you're talking about, man. What's up, Atomic? How we doing, man? When's the last time I played with Shroud? Early Apex. When you were with TSM, what games were you all focused and competing on? When I competed for TSM, it was in PUBG. When I played pro, it was for PUBG, bro. I just wasn't enjoying playing Apex as much as I was playing PUBG, man. I tried PUBG. I was like, I was having fun with this, so I've been continuing playing. My God. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Ripping Fears with the $50 super chat coming through, dude. Hey, man. Yo, thank you very much for that, bro. And he says, do what must be done. I like it. Watched you back in the day when Shroud was playing Blackout. That's where I learned about you. Yeah, we competed against each other in some of the tournaments in the early Blackout days. Yeah, let's get some big dollar hollows in there, baby. Let's get some big dollar hollows in there, baby. We're ripping coming through. $50 super. Appreciate it, ripping. Thank you, man. I recently rewatched the Viss Doc Shroud in early Apex. A lot of fun. Yeah, it was some good times, man. Some good times, man. Beetlejuice? Yeah, they need to make another game if they want people to come and play it. Lupa, what's up, baby? What up, Viggy? I've been digging the ace. Been digging the ace, man. Dennington, what's up, man? Appreciate it, baby. You're literally the first one who read my name correctly. Most of the time people say H Lupa like it's two different words. Lupa. Nah, I got you, brother. I got you, brother. Have we had gasoline yet today? Not yet. Not yet. Yo, what up, Merlin? How we doing? I'm pretty sure my field of view is maxed out. It's like 103 or whatever the hell the max is in this. Little suppressed VSS. This shit's like right next to us, actually. It's gotta be pretty close. Yeah, I hear him. I literally hear him. Oh man, we're shooting at somebody too, so we gotta be careful. Stuff really went deep in the city, man. Yeah, I simulcast now. There was a time period where I only was streaming on YouTube because Twitch was trying to instigate a bunch of rules that were absolute bullshit, along with many other things that they had done over the years. And then eventually they ended up changing their rules. What does it mean to lock it in? What does it mean to lock it in? You ever seen a rear naked choke? Nah, I don't stream on Kick. You ever seen a rear naked choke? When you get taken the person, they've taken the person's back and they got the hooks in, feet locked, right? They got their back. They're struggling. They're flipping up here defending. They're trying not to get choked. They're getting choked on one side. They have to fight the arm off, right? It's literally a struggle of death that is happening for this person. Literally a struggle of death, because if that person gets that arm underneath the chin and locks that sucker in, it's night-night. It's game over. It's game over. It's game over, baby. That's what we're doing to our opponents. That's why we're locking in PUBG right here. All right? We're locking it in. Lock it in, baby. And squeeze them. Do I think being swole affects reflexes? At a certain point, maybe, but that point is like way bigger than anybody is usually ever going to reach. It actually does the opposite to begin with. Your reflexes are actually going to get better. They know for a fact that weightlifting helps improve cognitive function. You're training your nervous system as well through lifting weights. It's going to help you actually hold on to your reflexes for longer. Think about, simple way to think about this. Think about like athletes. They do weightlifting, strength training all the time to help improve those and improve reflexes. I actually think that weightlifting, unless you took it to like the absolute extreme to the point where, like, you know, I think you would have to be to a point where you're abusing PEDs and getting like fucking huge, like absolutely massive. I think at that point, yeah, you're gonna probably start to see like a reflex problem. But before that, no, I don't think so. Yo, he just ran someone over, bro. He just fucking went up there and ran somebody over, bro. 5-0, 5-0. Oh, he out, he out. He out, baby. If you have more muscle, do you have more muscle memory? Well, I would need you to tell me what you mean by muscle memory. What do you mean by muscle memory? Sinless? Yeah, I've been on TRT for over a year now, bro. Trin. You're not using that much ammo up. And, yeah, I mean, if you're shooting at a moving vehicle, it's going to be hard to hit that. But sometimes you do hit that. Somewhat a roll of a dice. If I had been playing PUBG more and gotten used to shooting at vehicles moving more, I'd be hitting more shots. It's more of a thing of, it takes more practice. Especially in a situation like that where the guy's coming down the road more at a straight angle. GG, nice shot. That was actually a crazy shot. How much am I weighing right now? About 220. My bro just been back here hiding in the house. Look at this, another one hiding in the house. That was weird. GG. You didn't distract me, bro. I didn't die because of answering a question. I died because that guy hit a good shot. Sometimes that's how it goes. It's like our dude was talking about earlier. Gonna run out in the open, play more aggressive, and try to take more risks. Sometimes you just catch a bullet to the head. Started watching you on the CS tournament with Tim. How did that end? They ended up winning on the 4th map. Do I have any holiday plans planned? Spending time with the family. Spending time with the family. There will be a stream. It'll probably be around noonish. We stream every day, baby. 1 year challenge. Day 193 today. Sniffles, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You said you can influence your test production and levels by simply working out and eating clean. You're right. If someone's symptoms are coming about from lifestyle things, you could absolutely increase your testosterone through lifting weights, getting enough sleep, reducing stress, eating a healthy diet, maintaining a healthy weight. The thing is you can do all those things, and for whatever reason, your body still doesn't produce enough naturally that you need to not experience symptoms and be healthy. And there's some things for certain people they're not going to be able to change. There's only so much stress mitigation you can do. If you work a certain job that's going to require you to, you know, do certain things, your sleep's going to get fucked and gets fucked. I would say, hey, you know, the best thing to do would be to try to find a job that you could work where that's not the case. But guess what? For some people, that's not going to be, they're not going to, it's not really an option. And there's tons of shit in our environment and in our food and in the water that is affecting people's hormone levels. Things that were never dealt with by our ancestors that now people deal with. Microplastics, pesticides, the hormones that are put into our food, all sorts of shit. Things in hygiene products all sorts of stuff. There's tons of things. There's tons of different vectors that affect this stuff. And just naturally as well, people's testosterone production goes down by 1% every year after 25. For the majority of people. There are outliers where that doesn't happen, but the majority of people that happens. But what you said to begin with, agreed. If you can get your levels to the point where you don't experience symptoms and you feel good and healthy and great and do it naturally through natural means, that is absolutely what you should try to do and strive to do. But there will be some people where that does not happen, and you try to do all those things and it still won't work. And then for a person like that, that's usually when somebody would consider TRT. I was actually talking literally with my dad yesterday. We got talking about something, and we started just the conversation came up. We were talking about this canal. And he said all of the fucking water from like roads and storm drains end up going to that canal, and then they use that canal to water crops. I mean, just from that, you know all the shit that could be out there on the roads? Then they're gonna fucking take that water and they're gonna water the food with it. It's actually when you really think about that, like that's no wonder there's fucked up shit in our food. I actually hope it continues shifting and goes centered up on this water. I think that'd actually be an interesting way for it to end. Gnarly, yep. Yep. Huberman talked about that, and I actually looked that shit up, and that's immediately after that I bought a fucking water filter. He said you can go on your water company's website. They run certain state mandate tests all the time, yeah. Either they do or a third-party company will do it. And you can see what is in your guys' water that you're actually drinking. And they give it a score. They rate it on a bunch of different things that are found in water. Looked it up. After that, immediately bought a damn water filter. Been drinking all my water from the fucking water filter after that. Sniffles, what are you referring to? Oh, you're talking about that video. You're talking about the Huberman one. Butterfield, what up, man? Perfect way to spend my birthday with this and pack. What up, brother? Appreciate the 6 months, half a year. What's up, Shane? Yo, Butterfield, once again, baby. Hey, thank you so much for all the support over the years, man. And the 6 months on the tube, baby. Whoa, 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 whoa. How many wins? Dude, I think we're at 4 wins today. Is that a motorcycle? Whoa, 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 no, it's not a motorcycle. It's a tumbling car. It's a tumbling vehicle. No scope, only 200? Really? Explosive, what's up, baby? How am I doing? I'm doing well, sir. How you doing? Whoa, 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 whoa. This was driving right into us. Well, it looks like what we wanted to happen is gonna happen. Looks like it's gonna happen. Crazy, huh? Crazy, bro. Yeah, the Rondo Marathon right now, yeah. Yes, sir. Get all these trees positioned so you can approach the damn compound from this hillside. Or to the hillside. luck. Little double trouble with the cars, man. Right in that way. I don't know, actually. I might just stick with that 4. Have I played the finals yet? Yep, I've played it before. I haven't played it since it came back out. I didn't think the game mode was all that fun when I played it. Left. Car's pretty undrivable at this point, you're damn right. Interesting. Yo, Sci-Fi, what up, baby? Appreciate the prime. Baza, appreciate the prime, baby. Do I remember the Arma 3 days? I do remember the Arma 3 days, baby. Holy shit. I had seen a guy. Running in the zone right there. I think he might have just kept running and made it a little further than I could see. Oh, I hate these stupid ass peak battles, bro. I fucking hate them. Oh, there you go. It's gonna be interesting. Ah! Need to get to the zone sooner, get closer to center, or I really fucked up. Next. Yeah, I may have been able to use that car as well. I would like to get that volcano map again. Why is matchmaking taking so long? I think that was a bug queue. This, I'm stalling my lifts. I've been running the same program for about 12 weeks now. Any suggestions to get over the hump? Same program for 12 weeks. Have you been progressing throughout those 12 weeks? And how hard have you been training for those 12 weeks? 12 weeks ago. Have you had any deload or rest periods in those 12 weeks? Would I ever consider a PUBG console stream? Nope. No way. Nah. Why would I do that? Makes no sense. No sense. For the first 6 weeks, progress was great. Plateauing started around the 7th. I did do a deload 2 weeks ago. Are you eating in a surplus, getting enough sleep and protein? You sleeping 7+ hours a night? And are you in a caloric surplus? And how long you've been stalled? Nah, it's some gum. It's some gum. Seems good. The calories definitely not consistent. I've been stalled for about 3 weeks. Well, if you're not eating at bare minimum maintenance or in a surplus, it's going to be hard to continue to make progress. If you're someone who's just barely getting into a program, getting into training, could you do it? Yeah. But if you're someone that's been training for any decent amount of time, your progress is definitely going to slow down when it comes to gaining strength or muscle if you're not eating in a surplus. You don't have enough energy to create more muscle, and strength to some degree requires you to build more muscle to build more strength. You can kind of get away with that a little bit, like there's neurological things that happen to help build strength, but it's going to be hard to continue to do that if you're not eating in a surplus or at the bare minimum at maintenance. So that's going to help. That's going to cause a stall to happen. If you're not continuously actually progressive overloading in your workouts and increasing the difficulty over time, that could also cause you to stall. If certain life things have been going on recently and you're more stressed, it's possible, you know, that could also cause you to stall. And the other thing is strength and muscle mass take time. So you're not going to just continue to see like some huge progress if you've been training for a decent amount of time. Those things happen slowly. When you first start out, they happen extremely fast. You can make a huge change in someone's physique in literally just a year. Massive change. These have been a big change for probably from year 1 to year 2. And year 2 to year 3. But you start to slow down. As you gain more, you start to slow down more and more and more. And then things become very, very small changes that still stack up and make a difference over time. But if you're not doing the basic things of eating in a surplus, and that's actually going to be dependent on the person. If you're extremely overweight and you just started off, you don't need to be in a surplus. If you're someone that's at a healthy body weight or close to that, and your goal is to gain muscle or strength, you're going to need to be in a surplus. Maureen? No, I still play with Doc. I played with him literally 2 days ago. 3 days ago. I just didn't stream it on Twitch. not gonna run into that. I'm nervous to eat more. I used to weigh 305. I am 185. Well, hey, you did an amazing job going from 305 to 185, but if your goal is now to gain muscle or strength, you're going to need to be in a surplus, brother. You have to get over the psychological side of that. Continue to work out and build that muscle, and that's going to actually help you to make sure that you don't ever get back up to 305, because the more muscle you have, the more energy you need to maintain your weight. It's like investing in your body. When I first started lifting weights and trying to gain weight, I'd gain weight off of, like, I was eating like 2,000. I was probably somewhere in like the high 2,000s to gain weight. Right now I have to eat 4,000 calories to gain weight. Why? Because I've gained more and more and more muscle, and muscle is more demanding when it comes to calories. By gaining more muscle mass, it'll make it easier for you to maintain your weight, along with all the other benefits it comes to having a good amount of muscle. No, muscle loss does not happen that quick. Said someone else said they got sick of the flu. Been sick for 2 weeks. Feel weak. Does muscle loss happen that fast? No. I mean, part of the biggest reason you probably feel weak is just the fact that you're fucking, been sick, bro. Sick. And any loss in size that you perceive in a 2-week period is going to be just mainly due to water. You go to the gym, you start training again once you feel healthy, you're going to bounce back really quick. He said he had just taken a week off, like, 2 weeks ago. It's not that it's not that he's overtrained. Do I have a personal gym? I do, but I don't typically use it. How did I like Alphaland? I thought it was the coolest gym I'd ever been to in my life. For anyone out there that is trying to manipulate your weight, gain weight, lose weight, maintain your weight, I would highly recommend you either get one of two apps, either Carbon, Smart Diet Coach, or First Forms app and track your food in it. If you're really serious about it, I would recommend doing that. Especially even for someone like you, Chunny. And then you can put in what your goal is. If you're wanting to get stronger, build muscle, at a certain point, you're going to have to eat in a surplus. You can just follow what the app says. You can tell it how much weight you want to gain per week, and it's going to keep you locked into that. And then, hey, after you've built up that muscle, if you're like, you know what, I like to shed off a little bit. If you put on any weight, a little bit of this fat, you can then put it into a fat loss phase and start losing the fat. And it's going to help you also maintain your muscle by not putting you in too deep of a deficit, and also making sure that you eat adequate amounts of protein during that. No, neither one of those are free. Neither one of them are free, but they're more than worth the small amount. Carbon's like 10 bucks a month, and First Form's app's like 12 bucks a month. Carbon's really simple, straightforward, and great when it comes to the nutrition side of things. First Form is still good on the nutrition side of things, in my opinion. Maybe not quite as good as Carbon, but the other thing that you get with First Form is you get access to a coach and a bunch of different workouts with the app. Both are amazing apps and more than worth the 10 bucks or 12 bucks a month. You would be paying an actual coach typically on something like that hundreds. And I don't mean one or two. I mean like 4 or 5 or 6 or something to do that sort of thing a month. Rims, I would recommend you get one of those apps, brother. That's what I'd recommend you do. If you want to like find out great resources for stuff like that, Lane Norton would be my #1 pick. See, that's exactly why when people come in and I recommend them, is because of what Rim just said. He said, yo, I'm starting to go to the gym again. By the way, I'm not really fit, but not fat. How much protein and calories do I need to make good progress? How do I find out what I really need? So the reason that I just recommend people get the app is because the amount of time that Rim's going to have to put in here to actually figure that exactly out. You hug that rock, you fucking loser. Jesus. Ah, my dude just sitting, hugging a fucking rock. All right. GG. Please put me on a small map. So the reason I would recommend that, and I would still, I'd still say, hey, go and learn those things. It's a good thing to know the reason behind it, behind how much protein you get and why, the calories and why. But if you want to get it fast-tracked and just be able to start directly into doing whatever you're doing, get one of those apps, because they're based off of the science. They're based off of the research. They're designed to do what you need to learn about to do. So that's a great way to, you could even start, it's going to help you even learn about those things through the app. You can start being like, okay, well, the app's doing this. Why is it doing this? You can start learning about that and like, okay, this is why it's doing that. This is why it gave me this much protein. This is why this happened. This is why it's put me this many calories below maintenance. This is what it thinks my maintenance is at. This is why it got there. Like those are things that you could do after that. Could you go about doing that and learning all those things? Absolutely. That's how I got first into fitness. Back when I first started, there was no apps. There was no thing that you could check. I would literally look up, at least there was the internet, because before then, if you listen to people, they had to have a fucking book and they'd go to the store and then they'd have to look up, okay, tuna, go through, okay, tuna, this many. Like they had a book. People had a nutrition book of all the different food facts, and that's how they would figure out calories and protein and all sorts of things. Okay, we're getting some bananas. Okay, well, let's see if this banana. That's how they learned. That's how they did it. When I first started, there was a food database on the internet. It was like nutritionfacts.com, and you would go to that, and then you could search a particular food. You could learn all about it, and then that way, you would know that. That's how you would end up tracking it. Nowadays, super easy, super simple. You fucking just type in banana in the app. Okay, this is a banana. This is this size of the banana. Okay, this is how many. Then you just enter it. It tracks all of it for you. Which, luckily, for when I started, eventually, like, MyFitnessPal became a thing. And that's what I used at first. But you still had to learn all the things. You had to learn how many calories you need, how much protein you need, all these different things. Where the reason I always tell people those two apps is they do all that for you. It's going to figure out how many calories you need. It's going to figure out how much protein you need. Went from 386 to 249, 13 months using something carbon diet, using carbon diet coach, and some learning good life habits. Most of my workouts were cardio with lifting once a week. Did you hear about carbon originally from this channel, or did you hear about it from somewhere else, Pally? It was probably here. Been hanging out here in Twitch since 2017. Roger Dodger. Don't remember. Viggy, I recommend one of the two. Carbon or First Form Zap. They're the two best ones I've seen. Do I want to try to actually use a bolt? What do I think of Cali Muscles Water Fast? We talked about fasting yesterday. I don't know about Cali Muscle. I know from watching him over the years, I wouldn't really... He would definitely not be one of my number one go-tos when it comes to learning about fitness, diet, anything like that. When it comes to fasting, people like to say that there's all this magical shit about fasting, and when you actually look at the research, a lot of the things that people equate to fasting is because they look at these short-term studies rather than looking at the overall bigger picture. If you look at the overall bigger picture, what you end up finding is there's not really all that many advantages to fasting outside of if it helps you create a caloric deficit and you enjoy doing it, then go ahead and do it. But overall, the vast majority of the benefits that come from something like fasting come simply from not eating as many calories. If you were just to eat in a deficit, you would get the same type of benefits. People always will say, well, this is what you always hear is, oh, it helps boost autophagy. We just listened to Lane talk about this yesterday. It does help boost autophagy because you're not eating anything. And when you're not eating as much, the autophagy levels go up, and it helps eliminate old cells. And some of these old cells and whatnot are things that can end up causing cancer, right? The thing to know, though, is that when you eat, then again, your autophagy levels go back up and are slower, right? Based off of the amount of calories you're eating. What Lane broke down yesterday on one of the video we watched is that, yeah, you get this big spike in autophagy when you're fasting, but then if you go back and you control for calories the rest of the week, at the end of the week, the amount of autophagy happening in this person's body is the same. There was a video, you can watch it on Lane's YouTube channel. You just literally put it out yesterday. So if you have two people and they eat the same amount of food, you clone a person, they eat the same amount of food in a week. You had one person do a 3-day fast and then eat the calories afterwards, or you had someone just eat those calories throughout the week, and they were both in the same deficit because they're eating the same amount of food. At the end of the week, you'd find out that the autophagy level was the same, or the amount of whatever cells, everything can turn back over, were the same at the end of the week. Overall, main takeaway: you want to be healthy and have less risk of cancer and all these things. Maintain a healthy body weight. You don't need to do fasting. If you enjoy doing fasting and it helps you, go for it. And by, I mean help you, it helps you eat less calories, helps you lose weight, and you enjoy it, go for it. But there's nothing magical about it. You don't need to do it. What you should try to do is maintain a healthy body weight. That's going to help you when it comes to lowering your risks for all sorts of things. Cancer, diabetes, heart disease, Alzheimer's, all that. All the big diseases. Well, it's what you said, Roy. You can't learn if you're not giving it accurate information. Overall, though, if you're giving him accurate information more often than not, you're going to continue getting results. It just might take longer. He said, Roy basically just summed up what Roy just said, is that sometimes he's been using carbon and it's helped him. He's lost 15 pounds since last October using the app. He said, sometimes I go out and I eat at local places and it's not in the app, right? And so I try to, you know, sounds like you've tracked it in, you've tried to track it in some way, but you know it's probably not 100% accurate. And that is making it, you know, basically so that your results aren't as good. The thing that can happen with any of these apps. Carbon's got an amazing database when it comes to that. It has a lot of places that you actually go and eat out at. Plain and simple, one of the biggest things, if your goal is to lose weight, you should probably not eat at the places out as much, because you can be more accurate with those sort of things. And there's always, you don't know how the person cooked your food when you're out. They could have used double the amount of oil they're supposed to use in general, and the calories could be way fucking higher and you have no clue. So that's a general thing. You probably should try not to do that. But however, we're all gonna have our fucking lives. I eat out all the time. Not all the time, but I do eat out. But I try to kind of limit it. It's not something I do all the time. Because if you do it all the time, you're not going to necessarily be able to be accurate. There are going to be some things that you can be way more accurate with depending on where you eat out. That's why I really love steakhouses and whatnot. Go and get a steak, you know, sweet potato, some rice, some, you know, veggies. Those are all easy things to be able to track and figure out and be genuinely accurate with what it is. You can also, you know, you go and eat somewhere, you go and get a burger. They might not have that exact burger place, but, you know, it's, they might have, on the app, there might be Shake Shack or In-N-Out, right? And you're like, this is very similar size and, you know, things to the other one that's at Shake Shack. Track the other one that's similar. You're going to be able to get generally close. But it's like you said, if you want to know for a fact that you're going to continue to see results, it's like most things in life. The more serious you are about it, the more you do things that you know are 100% going to work, like eating from home, making your own food. You're going to get better results because you're able to track things more accurately. You still can go out and do those things. You're just not going to be able to be as accurate. And as you do it longer and longer, you get more and more accurate with that as well. So it's kind of... You still can be accurate. You're going to try to be as accurate as you can. Pick something else from another place that's very similar. You might go to a place, they don't have fries for that exact place. Be like, okay, look at the fries. These are similar to fucking, you know, Five Guys fries. Look that up in the app. Okay, they have these. How big is the order? Yeah, boom, put that in. You still could do it. That's another reason I really like Mobetta's. It's very simple. It's very easy. I look at it. Mobetta's is Hawaiian food. It's steak, rice, with some sauce on it. And some macaroni salad. All those things, very simple. Macaroni, put mac salad, the amount of rice that it is, the steak, some terry sauce, you're going to be pretty close. And if you ever do that, try to make it so that if you have a bias between how, like when you're estimating, that you actually estimate a little bit above what you even think it is. When you're in a deficit, it's not going to be that big of a deal if you ate even a little bit less calories. If you ate a shitload more, though, that's going to cause definitely a problem. It's going to make it so you cannot be as accurate. You're not going to get to your results as fast. Other thing to realize with that, too, when it comes to these things, when it comes to your weight and your goals and everything around that, this is a long-term thing, man. You fuck up for a week or two, you're all right. Just get back on the horse and try to be better with it. Right? You're not making drastic changes in your body composition in a week or two. When it comes to gaining weight, losing weight, gaining muscle, losing muscle, like these things take way longer than that. Try to be better over the, try to be as good over the long term, as good as you can be, and that's gonna be pretty good. You don't have to freak out. I went and ate out. I probably went over on my calories by 1,000. All right, well, fucking is what it is. Just don't continue to do that over and over again repeatedly. It's about what you're being consistent with. If you're being consistent with being in a deficit and tracking your stuff as the best of your ability, you're going to get good results. If you are consistent with eating out and underestimating calories and eating too much and you're gaining, yeah, you're not going to get as good a results, you know? What are you being consistent with? And it's like most things in life. There's give take, bro. You know? Give take. You want something a certain way, there's usually something more difficult you got to do to get it. Yo, what up, Seahawk? Hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing well, baby. I'm almost positive I just seen a guy behind this rock. Suppressed M24 way up there. Way up there. Suppressed sniper somewhere out there. Fight this rock. Yeah, there he is. There he was. There he is. There he was. There he is. There he was, baby. This guy killed engine, stomped down in this deficit. This little divot. Suppressed arm. See that? Hello. Way out there. Almost probably too far for us to shoot. He's heading to that mound. If I had to guess. Damn, he's in some shit over there, ain't he? I think the suppressor actually confused him for once. SLR. something. Gotta be. Holy shit. Yo, it sounded like he was like right up outside the zone to his right. What the frick? Goodbye. GG. He must have been blank prone behind that box or something. I don't know. I don't know how I couldn't see him. Another one. Another dub. It's 5 wins. 5 wins, baby. My main struggle is I hate veggies. You don't really have to eat veggies. Probably smart to eat a little bit of them, but you don't really need to eat that many. If you really, you could get a green supplement and take that if you're super worried about it, but a little bit of fruits, a little bit of veggies. If you're like overly worried about micronutrients, you could get yourself like a supplement for it, but if you eat a pretty good diet, you're not really gonna have that big of an issue. I grew up watching VeggieTales, so I couldn't eat my boys Bob and Larry. You're hilarious, man. You're hilarious, bro. Blue collar, hey, let's go, bro. He said I just went and destroyed back and hamstrings. Hope the strings have been good. Hey, I love it. Love it. Expensive? Yeah, he looked like he didn't even train, bro. That's what he looked like. Making it look easy. It is easy, baby. Is TSM still a thing? Like it's still a pro team? Yeah. They're still a thing. They don't have as many teams as they once had in different esports, but definitely still a thing. Is this in-game music? No. It's not in-game music. All right, man. Yo, Pack. That's going to be the last one, baby. Everybody, thanks for being here, chilling, hanging with me in the pack today. Like always, you're out there. You're new to the channel. Make sure you hit the follow button before you go, the sub button before you go if you don't already follow or sub already. Depending on the platform you're watching on. If you're on YouTube right now with us, hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already as well. And yo, like always, I'm going to drop all of our links. Follow me on all my platforms, baby. A link in the chat for our link tree. You can find all of our platforms right there, man. Hold up. Here it is. We got the Viss AFK channel. New video is going to be coming up soon. If you guys haven't checked out the Tampa video, I'm talking about Lane Norton. We literally met Lane Norton in Tampa in this video. Coming up is going to be the Texas video. I think I said Tampa. But yeah, if you haven't checked out Tampa, it's right here. Texas is going to be coming up. We're going to have the Airsoft entire event up as well. Along with the Lift with Lane is going to be coming up as well. So, yo, check that out. If you haven't checked out the AFK channel yet, it's for all the content away from the keyboard. Sub to the AFK channel. We got the YouTube gaming channel as well. If you haven't subbed to the YouTube gaming channel, Instagram, X, aka Twitter, TikTok, the Wolfpack shop right here, VissWolfpackShop.com for all the Viss and Pack merch. You can pick yourself up a way better t-shirt, let them know you're way better, or maybe a hoodie, or even a long sleeve tee. You can rock your fueled by gasoline and deli meats tees as well. Got way better hats. Got the cracked and jacked hats. Got the hydro jug right here, baby. If you're looking to stay hydrated, you can fuel up with your hydro jug. And yo, shout out Peter MD. Talked about him earlier on in the stream. A Peter MD, #1 HRT clinic out there in the country. Got extremely affordable treatment. The most affordable clinic online. What does Peter MD specialize in? They specialize in TRT treatment. They're currently serving over 20,000 clients, 20,000 men, helping them live their best lives through TRT. Why would someone perhaps consider going on TRT? The reason someone would do that is if they're suffering from the symptoms of low testosterone, which are low libido, fatigue. You're not recovering as well from your workouts. You're not able to handle as much stress as you once were. You've got a down mood. You do not feel yourself. You do not have the same drive that you once had. All of those are signs and symptoms of low testosterone. People's testosterone naturally drops. Men's testosterone naturally drops as they get older. After the age of 25, it drops by 1% a year. It can end up causing, if it drops low enough, negative symptoms, negative health implications. And so what should you do if you got those symptoms, those sort of things? You can also look up, there's other symptoms. You can look it up. Look for yourself, the symptoms of low testosterone. What you do, you should get your blood work done to see what your levels are at. And then that would be able to help you determine if that's actually what's causing those symptoms. Peter MD offers blood work and at a very, very great cost, great price. You can get 50% off on top of what it already is. It ends up being like $82 for the blood work. If you went through other places, you went through a hospital, you went through somewhere else, it's going to cost literally in the hundreds of dollars typically for these sort of labs. They do your total testosterone, free testosterone, your PSA, your CBC, and your thyroid. They check all those levels, right? They send you to a Quest diagnostic where they do a blood draw. They take your blood, they send it to a lab, and at the lab, it gets tested, and then they send you the results. They send Peter MD the results, and from there, if you're low and you choose to go on TRT, you can go on TRT through Peter MD. You can also, as we talked about earlier in the stream, best case scenario, you see your levels are low, you're able to make some changes in your lifestyle, and it helps you get your levels back up. It's things like lifting weights, getting enough sleep, managing stress, eating a healthy diet, maintaining a healthy body weight. All those things can help you to increase your testosterone levels if those are things causing it to drop. However, like I said, for some, it's a natural thing. People's testosterone level drops, and there's other things in our environment, everything that are causing people's testosterone levels to drop. For some people, you'll do all those things, and you can't get your levels back up to the point where you don't have symptoms that feel good. That's when someone would consider TRT. So That's why PRMD's a partner of the channel. I use them, and I recommend people out there, if you're looking for TR2 treatment, PRMD is a great choice. Shout out to them, baby, for what they're doing. G-Los, if your testosterone levels had naturally dropped from you eating a poor diet, then yeah, swapping up your diet and eating better and eating healthier and getting to a good body weight, body fat percentage could absolutely help someone increase their levels. But as I said, a lot of people, you'll try to do that and it's not going to make that, it's not going to make a difference. But it's worth trying, because if you could do them all with that and have your body naturally produce the levels you need, great. But if there's, as I said, there's a lot of people that's not going to be the case. Do I take anything for optimal sleep? I don't sleep terrible, but could sleep better. I'm just reluctant to get dependent on something. I know people out there that have taken things. I've taken some things that I'm not sure if it helped me or not. I don't take them anymore. In the past, I've tried to use glycine. I've tried to use L-theanine. There's one other one I was taking with glycine. Magnesium L-threonate is what it was. There's some evidence that those things can end up helping people sleep and get into sleep, but it's like spotty. In some studies, it's shown that it's had an impact, and other ones it's shown it hasn't. So it's kind of like up in the air whether or not it works right now. Some say melatonin. I know some people that use melatonin and it helps them sleep. For me, it never really seemed to help that much, and I believe that if you're an adult, there's probably not a big of issues taking melatonin. I've heard some negative things when it comes to kids taking melatonin, though, that Huberman has talked about on his podcast. Before I forget, I saw Mark Bell at the gym and told him about your video of Lane. He said he was going to check it out. No shit, huh? Hey, Mark Bell's freaking awesome, dude. Overall, you want to make the biggest impact on your sleep. It's probably not going to be through a supplement. It's going to be made through behavior changes. It's going to be from dimming all the lights in your house before you're going to go to bed, like an hour before. It's going to be from not looking at your screen. It's going to be from doing something where you're able to mellow down, chill out, and to kind of just relax before you're going to bed. Dropping your temperature in your house to a lower temperature, to the point where you don't feel hot, because your body's core temperature actually has to drop. Taking a warm shower before bed can actually help with that, because your body naturally tries to kick off heat because of the fact that it was getting warmed up from an outside source. There's tons of different stuff. More than likely, if you're having trouble with sleeping, you should look into those other behavioral changes or things like that rather than supplements. Supplements could help, but it's probably not going to actually be the thing that makes the biggest impact. Tally, what's up, man? Appreciate the prime, bro. Play for keeps. Hey, have a good one, brother. Is this like HGH or Tren? No, this is not like HGH or Tren. Jesus Christ. HGH or Tren are things that people would typically take in bodybuilding, performance enhancing drugs. I think there is some at some clinics where they might have been using HGH, and some do provide peptides that help with your natural HGH production. But no, that's not what TRT is. TRT is your testosterone replacement therapy. It's for replacing whatever your natural level would have been with a exogenous testosterone. All right, everybody. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for chilling, hanging with me in the pack today. Hope you guys all have a good rest of your day. I appreciate you guys spending your time with us. And, yo, hope the pack and the stream made your day a little bit better out there, all right? I'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Have a good rest of your day, everybody. Yo, later. Peace. Goodbye.